внешний мир мне не интересен. Я живу в оболочке из песен. Внешний мир мне не интересен. Я живу в оболочке из песен. Слой за слоем зарастает плесень. Внешний мир мне не интересен. Внешний мир мне не интересен. Я живу в оболочке из песен.
Tell me what you think, Yorkie. You think it's terrible? Is it horrible?
Hello. It's that Hildy time, that Hildy channel. That Hildy's cup of transphobic tears. Oh, drinking the tears. My. When I run out, I'll just have to punch another transphobe to get more. That'll be fun. It is July 4th, and like a good patriot, I'm going to play a game all about communism. Let's talk a little bit about current events so we can extra hate our country. Let me get to my list. I made a list. I did. Okay. So, my list. Let's talk about Epstein. Today, this morning, the Trump Justice Department fucked up. Stumbled in a Jeffrey Epstein files case. This is a report on a podcast who pointed out this mistake. Michael Popak discussed the DOJ's response to an injunction placed in this week, requiring it to translate foreign language documents in the Epstein files. The injunction stems from Katie Fang's lawsuit demanding translation and a published redaction log, which has seen early success, Popak noted. It's not like the World Cup. It's not like there's 48 countries or anything like that. There's like French, Italian, and that's it. Even though the DOJ responded to the judge's injunction in the nick of time, it refused to translate parts of the Epstein files, saying reviewers, "Hi, Zinch," could not translate it on the fly. Literally, these AI dick-sucking motherfuckers said they could not translate something on the fly. So the big Zinch, we're starting with some, this is why you should hate America. The big beautiful bill has been fully analyzed, as in tax season is done, and they have compared how Americans were prior to their tax returns and how they are after, as the fiscal year flips over July 1st. No surprise, deficits are worse, poverty's increased, and homelessness has increased. On July 4th, hi Zem, Trump has pardoned more people. So he's promising the largest fireworks show to mark America's 250th anniversary. He's going to fire about 850,000. It's going to last about 35 minutes, 24,000 launches a minute. It's 400 every second. At that point, you literally do not notice the difference between uh like the 400 or the like 30. Like, it's impossible for the human brain to uh like differentiate. Trump posted a cryptic picture of a banknote to his Truth Social page. So in the left-hand corner, he put a sitting president's name on the $100 bill. He announced that he pardoned 6 people for doing nothing more than fixing their cars, except these are people who violated the Clean Air Act by disabling emission monitors on at least 344 commercial trucks. So these people caused an illegal increase in pollutants of at least 1,300 tons of nitrogen oxides, 30 tons of non-methane hydrocarbons, 600 tons of carbon monoxide, and 30 tons of excess particulate matter. So Trump walked up and said, at story time from the second lady, Vance asks, do you read for fun? And Trump says, I usually read stories about myself. As far as performing a speech in the heat wave, he actually did, in fact, double down and say that if you don't go, you're not a patriot. Khomeini is having a funeral today. For his death on February 28th. And there's quite a spectacle, including the required beating of one's chest in mourning, unless, again, you're not a patriot. Cape Verde went down in the World Cup, of course, because it was Argentina with Messi. And at this point, if Messi's name is attached to something, you can just assume that that team won. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt wrote opinion pieces on behalf of an exiled Chinese billionaire who has just been slapped with a massive 30-year prison sentence. Literally, she pretended to be an incarcerated fraudulent billionaire. And lastly, given a permit from the DC police, the Patriot Front, a white supremacist group, they were allowed to march through DC toward the Capitol. Yay, freedom! Yeah. Like, what the fuck? That's exactly what represents America, you fucking dickhead. This is the perfect game to be playing today, is all I'm saying. The rage will be satisfied. Satisfied.
Tell me what you think, Yorkie. You think it's terrible? Is it horrible?
I'm sure there's some universe where everyone wants, like, you know, Chipper Streamer. Loves it all. That's not this one. What is going on here? What are you doing to what? Stop it. Thank you. Let's get playing. But first I have to do the whole I have to change my color space, guys. Hi YouTube. A little bit about schedule. We are starting Fable 2 tonight. I was able to very quickly find the right stuff to play Xbox 360 Abandonware. So Fable 2 gets started tonight. Tomorrow will be satisfactory. Tuesday we'll probably do a little bit of Shibuya Scramble because there's all these extra stories opened up. Tuesday night will also be what we'll probably do is switch right into Satisfactory from Shibuya Scramble. Most likely just do the Kanan intro. Wednesday should be BG2 again. And then Thursday through Saturday's headliner will return to Fable 2 until it is done. Yes. At which point, when it is done, we will roll again for another break game. I'm still adding games because the list is long and it takes like about 4 hours to add one type of system. So I've been spacing it out. And since the format's changed a little bit, I had, so like Epic and GOG, I collect their free games. So I am behind on those. So it'll be a second before we can actually roll within a letter. We'll just be picking the first single game for a while. Game audio. If you like, let's be dead in the heat like patriots and play Disco Elysium. All right. Oh. I always have to like remember where I was. Oh, I didn't mean to. Oh, already started smoking. Great. What is happening? Stop. Okay. Today we do have the helper on. Not bad.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is
Okay. I had already looked at that. Good. So, tasks. Find the murder weapon. Get the whole story from Titus. Ask Classiet about Sunday night. Get 2 signatures forever. Nope. Make truce with Kuno. Nope. What is the race enigma? Never. Find Morel the cryptozoologist. There's the rest of the armor. Who put clothes the chest? Explore the whirling secret passage. Sing karaoke. We've been very successful. Yesterday I said something like I feel like I'm really behind. It's actually because I've been playing Titanium Court on my own, and when I went to go look at my to-do list, Last night I was like, oh, that's why I said it was behind. So let's go talk to Klaasje. Sounds about right. Map. Map! Map! I feel like GTA 5 is a good game for today, too. All of that bitterness. I just hope that Klaasje isn't dead. Like, I'm gonna get there and she's just dead. Oh, that's right. I gotta meet up with him first. Doesn't he wait here for me? Oh, wait, no! Kim's dropping off the body, isn't he? That's right. That's right. I got books to read. Let's read a book. It's gonna give me a quiz. It's gonna stress me. Okay, I failed this quiz hard. Let's try and pass this quiz.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Cracking it open.
Browsing through the book again, you still have trouble understanding the torrent of information. It only seems to add to the confused jumble of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
As always, when I start disco, I like to announce, no, I did not buy this in a way that the thieves of disco received any money. Megan, man, I'm playing 2 Point Museum and they just take me for having a poorly decorated analysis room, like where no one goes. Also, you'd think you would want the artifacts analysis room to be clean. Nope. Never. And actually, they are never clean, Megan. Okay, I can definitely do better.
It's rather unfair to try again after you already know the answers. But sure, if this makes you feel better, here we go again. Question 1. Who was the first innocence?
See, here's the thing, dude. I wasn't paying attention because I was, like, in the middle of something and didn't realize this would take a lot of time. The Pericarnassian.
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum.
Zem, I've actually seen a fair bit of GTA 5. I enjoyed it, surprisingly.
As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence?
Man, I always want to say Dolores Day, but I know it's not that.
Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Like, the strongest.
Incorrect again.
Damn
While
it.
she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest.
Okay, you know why she keeps popping up in my mind? Because she's the only one anyone else in this damn game has actually talked about.
Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? Please.
I have no choice.
Relax.
Franco Negro?
Correct.
Ah!
Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation.
Aye.
Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
Apparently, I got this one right.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen.
Well, forgive me if I can't think much about GTA 5 right now, as I have a very absorbing game in front of me. I do remember I liked Trevor.
The most famous and important of these was Ernest Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
This is Dolores Day, correct?
I don't even have to say it anymore. Correct.
Correct.
The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
Oh, hey, Kardak. Good morning. But in the end, does it ever even matter? I put my trust in you, and you brought the body away. Soon you'll be back, and I'll know more about this world. But even if I get all of my memories back, for all of this, there's still just one thing you should know. Okay, we're done. Happy we used to have Principles and Spines Day!
Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful. And more beautiful. And more beautiful.
Pain threshold.
Congratulations on finishing the test again. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a D. Not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Thanks, Inland Empire. All right, we already read From A to Zreek, but we haven't read Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
Medicinal Purposes of the Pale. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols.
Opening that book.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
Pharmacopoeia. Is that a real word? I don't really think so. I think that's cornucopia bastardized.
You come
Now
across the
displaying a
following
message for
explanation.
YouTube.
While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors.
Pharmacopoeia is a real word? Well, I mean, if we go by this European spelling, it's capoeira, like capoeira. I'm a dance fight you. Dance fight you. I'm gonna turn your white blood cells into dance fighters and smack down that disease in your body. I like how they wrote this, because you shouldn't doubt traditional medicine to a point, but they want you to be wary of books about it because they're often written with ill intent. So they have this kind of quotation mark here because they doubt Western medicine, which is also kind of unhealthy for you, if to a point. So I appreciate this very particular phrasing.
Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you.
You sure, Inland Empire? You positive?
It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Eventually I'll be going through one day, I'll go through my streams and grab all of these Hildy Explains, because apparently they're funny. But let me tell you what Disco Elysium is. Disco Elysium is the story of a 50-something, actually I think he's 40, but he looks 50, 40-something alcoholic who has drank himself into oblivion and retrograde amnesia and remembers absolutely nothing about himself. So, of course, because he has no other thoughts going on, his interior dialogues of very different capacities speak to him. The writers chose to write his biological functions and cognitive functions as different characters. Your job was to solve a murder of a man who was hung in a tree. And you got drunk and fucked that up. You lost your gun, you lost your badge. Kim Kitsuragi, the most beloved character who's ever existed, outside of maybe Suo Katsuya, arrives as your partner from a different district, as this place in the middle is actually union run. It's a disputed district between two of the Revachol civilians militia, where post-war we don't necessarily have a strict police force. It's a corporate-ruled world. 5 corporations make up the council. And you still have to solve this crime, even if for a while you don't even know your own name. Oh man, apparently he had a blast. A very terrible blast. Yeah, they handle addiction really well. Like, any time a substance is near you, someone in your body really pushes for you to participate, and you have to again and again tell it no. The game is inherently political. It starts political. It's going to end political. It's Estonian. I guess the TLDR is, your drunk ass doesn't have any memory. Your awesome gay partner is going to help you solve the crime anyway. Hijinks ensue. Yeah. It's William. And then you kiss. I'm in love with Kim. And you can be in love with Kim too. So, and of the options you flirt with, Kim is definitely the best choice. This is not a token gay game. This is a game where homosexuality is very realistically handled. Like, you being an older person literally have to internally process the thought, the homosexual underground, in order to even consider gayness. It is so fucking good, and it's so unique. It's Estonian developers, so I figure my figuring is that it was just so cold and dark that their creativity went wild. So, all right. Is there anything in there about, oh, you just got separated or divorced? That's apparently what the bender is about, because whenever the word ex-wife shows up, it's like, no, which I also love. Like, they handle PTSD really, really well. CDPR, yeah. I mean, Witcher was a book before, but when you look at Cyberpunk, you're like, who the fuck are you guys? Yeah, like CDPR, Coffee Stain, who do Satisfactory, all of these Scandinavian, Central European game companies are like, Cyberpunk's real good, real fucking good. I hate how much I like that game, because I generally, it's not like I'm snobby about AAAs, it's more like I know how much extra money they have. So when I see a game that blew its money so much, like Cyberpunk, become so fucking good, it's just like, ooh, it makes me feel weird, but then I love it so much that I can't do anything about it. Go finish this.
There are a number of CO-like tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence. Fair.
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
All right, book. Let's see what you got. No. So
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
oh, do I get to use my own knowledge of this? Because I am a former bartender, bog witch. I know herbs. I'm a botanist. Yes. I saw on a stream of Dandolph the Grey, who I find very delightful, and also streams RimWorld. He has a little saying at the bottom that says, chat is priority. Something like this. That's actually my personal standpoint, is if I just wanted to, during certain points, I will ignore you. Or if there's certain topics I have nothing to say, I'm very blunt about it. I am ADHD. But for me, you don't stream if you're not going to talk to chat. That's just the kind of streamer I am. This game, I try to talk in between conversations because they're really cool and it's fun to have them straightforward, but I'm bad at it. All right, so if we're talking about nausea, y'all, write this down. If you get a hangover, write this down. Ginger root.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Depending on what you've got, you don't want to use aloe vera extract. Birch bark.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
For your own health, a spoonful
The
of
ginger
sugar.
root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The sugar just makes it taste better.
You can also do, if you're really wanting to help kickstart your day after this, a teaspoon of olive oil with some garlic and a squeeze of lemon juice will help your body digest faster, because you still have all of this fat. So alcohol is ethylene. It is a digestible sugar, but it doesn't actually like provide any nutrients. It's just empty carbohydrates. So hair of the dog, that's what the sugar is for. So my narrator says it just makes it taste better. Hair of the dog literally is just more sugar. So just having something sugary or putting sugar in this tea emulates hair of the dog, because all alcohol is a broken down type of sugar. The reason it intoxicates us is it's technically poison. So sugar in general, like straight processed sugar, if you have too much of it, it's poison. That's how you become diabetic. And ethylene operates in a similar way, except it disorients parts of your brain, specifically the neurochemicals passing between them. So hair of the dog actually is somewhat worse than just having straight sugar as far as biologically, but the psychological part of hair of the dog actually benefits people a lot. If you're an alcoholic, hair of the dog will work, but it won't help you, if that makes sense. If you are just drunk because you got drunk once in a while, hair of the dog will make it worse after it makes it better. What you're really looking for are things that force your digestion to move faster. Yeah, psychosomatics are absolutely super important. Yeah.
From the Pearl, of course. Or perhaps from some enterprising entrepreneur, where you would find one of those, though. The book does not say.
Megan, I'm speaking from a completely generic standpoint. It's absolutely more nuanced than that. There's a genetic predisposition for insulin. There's 2 types. There's a receptor in your liver that can just go awry because there's nothing you can do. Fat content has something to do with it. There's a lot. There's a lot involved. Ah, Kardok. You and I had the faux bartender alcoholism, huh? It's rough. Being post-bartending, I'm much healthier. Yeah, so my apologies. I know it can be pretty rough for people facing diabetes in the face to hear it so generalized. So I am sorry. I just tend to speak from a very simplistic standpoint if that's not my focus. That's what I'm saying. It is reductive, and it's on purpose. It's because I'm not talking about diabetes right now. So the very basic concept of, I believe it's type 2, is that too much sugar overloads your sugar receptors, and over time it wears down. Your body cannot produce enough insulin, etc., etc. But because I'm not talking about diabetes, I tend to glaze over it. When I talk about diabetes, if I were talking about alcohol, I would glaze over it the same way. Yes, glass of water per drink will definitely help a ton with the morning after. I know. That's why I apologize to say, like, I know it can be reductive. Just remember that when you're teaching sciences, a basic comparison can help people remember more. So remembering, or even something that seems reductive, can inspire people to learn more, right? So, like, I absolutely invite you to talk in depth about it. But going into diabetes deeply, even if they do actually have a correlation in how they affect your body, would then make the effect of alcohol be confusing. So I would love, that's fair. So Megan, how about this? No, it's absolutely the time and place because I brought it up. But how about this? Redeem a plant fact about an hour from now, and I'll go deep into the biological and chemical things of diabetes as the plant fact. Deal? Yeah, Kardok. A drink is 1 ounce liquor, 12 ounce beer, 4 ounce wine. Make sure you have a glass of water with each. Make sure, so the idea of having food or on an empty stomach is kind of a myth, but again, psychosomatics are important. So make sure you have some food in your stomach because psychosomatically you'll want that. Your body processes ethylene separately from food. Having food in your stomach is not going to actually help. Your digestion already running is actually kind of a detriment to you, but we don't believe that. A lot of alcohol is psychosomatic. So you have to make sure that you're hitting that. Why is your boy shaved, charcoaler? I feel bad about it. He don't look good. Kardak, you are correct. Complex carbs before drinking can help if you have them like an hour before drinking. I was like, oh, I can shave. I can pass that check. Let's do it. Aw, man. Your chin is awful. This is always what happens, isn't it, though? Cis men / not cis men / anyone who grows a beard, bearded folk. If you're someone who rocks a beard, the moment you shave your beard, you're like, why did I do that? I feel like this is one of those cases. I should have known. Ooh, I'm vegan though, Kardak. For those of you who are vegan and want a pre-game meal, I highly recommend French fries and ketchup.
Very well.
Oh.
First, choose a base ingredient.
Sure, let's see.
Next, you'll need to combine the
They
base
did have a
ingredient
couple others.
with an lastly, is there anything you've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger? According,
Yep.
if only you could find one of, would you
Okay.
like to try again? You close the book and find yourself staring at the familiar cover once more.
So this I know, doesn't it? This conversation started because no way to hide this. Or the impending psychological breakdown. As you can see my inland emperor. I used to be a bartender, so I easily put together a hangover cure and then was babbling about it. That's where this conversation started with. Welcome in,
It's getting
Charcoaler.
cold this late in the
I get to see my boyfriend tomorrow. He's gonna be like, why'd you shave your face? And I'm gonna be like,
bed is
I don't know,
comforting.
Kim.
if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
It's not like your chin's very strong. And he's gonna be like, yeah, but my chin looks good. Yours is trash.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
So Charcoaler, I like to quote people who delight me. Is it okay if I quote you? Because I feel this is very appropriate for this game, as well as that's hilarious.
Recorded in you forever on ferrotape.
Okay, I need to reread this and log it. Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street. Spinning, spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No, You're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Spitting on empty.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars. Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
The plotted flowers.
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images. You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes. Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
What if I want to be an agent of nothing?
It's too late. You're not made of nothing anymore. You're something now, Harry. I tried to drown you in the black water, but you re-emerged, kicking and screaming, running. And for what?
For the working class.
Solving your little crossword puzzles, doing your tasks, crossing names off lists, trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I do have the assistant on. I wonder if I think I have to connect. One moment, please. One moment. I forgot to connect like a pro. That's okay. Stuff is part of the streamer experience. Connecting. Connecting? Yes? Yes? Well, maybe I don't get the help this time. Guess we'll pursue communism. Hardock, a strange one I found. If you're a bit of a masochist, strenuous sexual... Oh, yes. Part of the flushing toxins out, but That's kind of dangerous for some people. Make sure you drink a lot of water.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him. He's got no idea what he's in for.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Motivation! Okay.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
Have you seen my shit recently? I have really gotten it together.
It's good that your personal business is in order, but we're talking about political matters of world historical import here.
Yeah.
You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism.
So I kind of imagine that Harry is the type who really thinks he's going to start a revolution, but he's far too much of a recovering alcoholic to do that, so he just kind of thinks really hard about it. Says some communist things.
But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground.
Like, he's just a really tired person. I think his goal, at least my Harry's goal, is to figure out what happiness is again. And he keeps confusing that with, like, fixing the world.
They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
But I'm part of the coalition authorities. Have I been persecuting communists this whole time?
Possibly. If you have been, it's
Karl
only
Krasmazov
because
style.
you're a double agent acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives.
I actually almost did keep the stash.
Listen to this. Do you really think you're the kind of person an underground communist cell would entrust with a mission that requires such discretion?
Nah.
Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all.
How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
You must mean my nose, as in my huge and highly functioning brain.
No, we meant your nose, as in that swollen muck detector in the center of your face. It just happens to be perfectly calibrated for sensing communists.
Y'all wonder why I hate myself.
We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
What does communism smell like?
Failure.
Okay. Okay, but what does failure
It's
smell
a
like?
smell you know all too well. Simultaneously repulsive and yet darkly appealing. Musty with a sharp tang, but also a remnant of lost sweetness. Like a rotting mango that's been swaddled in a coat from your grandfather's attic.
The membranes in your nose are extra thin charcoaler, so materials from the air can get in, and the hairs sort of latch onto them.
What you're smelling is your
Also what
own
boogers
body
are for.
odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinaise, but you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them.
Okay, let's get organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact.
If they're stinky, I'll assume they're a communist.
Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic.
Yeah, perception.
You could also just look for more tangible evidence of communist activity. Images of Krasmazov and white antlers are usually a dead giveaway.
Communism smells like whatever the state tells you it does, comrade. You know, so many people have been saying comrade lately that I'm wondering if I've pronounced it wrong this whole time. Comrade?
You should begin by interrogating those lawless malcontents at the Dock Workers Union. They're an obvious place to start.
Sure.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
Deep cut. Just because I took the test doesn't mean I'm gonna do it. Kim!
Yes?
Hold still a second. Try to smell
The
Kim.
lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep. And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale
Hot.
and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads.
Ooh! I'm femme-bodied but identify as a meat sack, and every once in a while, I just wish I were a mask, because that's so hot. But you'll never love me, Kim. It's okay, you can love Harry.
Wait. There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter.
Yes!
The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Someone who likes justice and just wants to work within the system. Kim's not a revolutionary, it's kind of disappointing, but it's okay.
Do you need something, detective?
Just as I suspected, you're no lieutenant, you're a mechanic. Now we'll go with this. I was just wondering what brand of
fancy,
aftershave you use.
just plain old Tiger Super Special.
Tyga Super Special.
I do like the way it tingles, though. It's the only part of shaving I actually look forward
Now
to.
displaying a message for
Was there
YouTube.
something else you wish to discuss?
So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
You're so polite. I knew I shouldn't shave. I knew it and still did it.
No, it's okay, I guess. I may have preferred the mutton chops. They sort of seem to cover the...
Have a good look, Ted.
Damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
It's okay. Beards grow back. All right. First things first. Let's go. Let's go talk to Klasia. Oh, she might not be ready to talk in the morning. We're still gonna bother her, and she'll be cranky, and then I'll see her later.
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you mean? Aren't they Everett's guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself.
And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Lazy. Alright, guess I'll look elsewhere then. I'm not here to talk to you anyway. I'm here to talk to Classia. I've moved on from this trash heap. Watch, she's gonna be dead. Let me out? Thank you. Oh, she's not dead. That's great.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened. We have not yet, Charcoaler. Joyce Thatcher still remains.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
She winces.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Are you a communist? She reaches for a new cigarette. The RCM isn't the lapdog of the moral intern. You don't have to worry.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights the cigarette. What'd you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
There's a wince and a pained little smile.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
Just a little. What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lewis doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewis Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
Try us. I wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Luskop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
She breathes out heavily. That's a lot of fucking shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting... A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
She looks down, then into your eyes. That's Not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
She looks at you with pleading eyes. I don't either.
There you have it. The way
She's already
of the
almost
warrior.
devoured. She's already almost devoured the cigarette she just lit and looks at it sadly. What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
She points to the window. The silhouette of the bed is visible. Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open, dumb. I could see. I could...
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette.
Oh,
She looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. I'm sorry this happened to you.
so am I.
She immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
This doesn't fit with the testimony of Titus Hardy. He said she was higher than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
She tilts her head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
No!
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby's the 8th Hardy. Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby, you know, the leader.
Yeah. Is that Pale Rider? I don't think so. Maybe. Pale Rider equals Ruby?
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
He says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where's this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Okay. I don't think it is Pale Rider then.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
Well, she's hella gay, and Classia looks exactly like all the posters in her car. Duh.
What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot.
For anyone wondering what my mug says, it is the vessel in which I hold the transphobic tears of those transphobes I dissect.
It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Classia.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
I actually think she's telling the truth, even if, you know, Harry's half in love with her. I think she's telling the truth.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
There's a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs.
Sweet, sweet drugs.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun. Somewhere, lying around, close to her hand. Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Downstairs, people have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
Fair.
She's getting scared now of you, the downstairs people, all of it.
Okay. I'd like you to answer some other questions, miss.
Like what?
Could the people after you have killed him? She waits, her light brown eyes wandering over the floor, over your face.
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
Okay, hold on a second. the bullet, I pushed out the back of Laylee's neck. There was no hole in the front. So that means the bullet would have had to enter from behind. So it's pretty much impossible for Classia to have killed him.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
That's fair.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting.
Yeah,
And then they
fucked
took his
up.
clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Yeah, fuck that little fucker. Fuck you, Kuno.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? She did, of course. Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer. And it makes you sweat.
When was the window changed?
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Yeah. He is called Tibbs. And he does work in window repair. That is something that Titus told us too. I'm starting to take notes.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom, inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you
In
want
God's
to continue
name.
pushing her.
In God's name! Wake up.
Who? What? Dear Lord, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not the most fair and just at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. See?
You know, I think you didn't make the call to the
I
station.
did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
Drama, I need to take off this fucking bow.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Say nothing.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
Your real name isn't Klasia Amandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Real name.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly like there's a garrote around her neck. Hey, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good. You can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
That's a nice name. The smile on her face is timid, almost pastefully so. I'll just call you Miss Orania Disco Dancer.
You can call me whatever you want.
She smiles, too tired to laugh. Was the passport bullshit too? The passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Klasia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smit.
Anouk Mea Smit.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smit, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where's this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since.
Yeah, I
I'm not
really
sure
don't want to
I can
arrest
find
her.
it now. It's useless.
Okay.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Broken sewage pipe. Okay, conclude.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
What if I told you you're under arrest, Miss Orania Disco Dancer?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
She backs up against the railing with a forced smile on her face.
Failure to aid a police investigation. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Failure to aid a police officer.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please no.
Oh. Oh, yay! With her gnome, Sam? That'll be so cool. Please no. Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, "Gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her."
Ruby.
Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me.
Yep.
Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
What she's saying is, sex?
Sex?
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but
Oh dear.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
I don't know. Kim?
she said she's in love with me.
Dumbass.
She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
Fucking U-Haul lesbians.
And you led her on?
Lieutenant narrows his eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
She looks at her feet. Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching? Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but
She looks through the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
How could she have killed him?
she could have had access to the roof. You've noticed that door there, right? Maybe it leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
It is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me. Before
Yeah.
it got weird.
Ruby has that weird radio in her car that does the special stations.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
That's all good, but I think we should still take you in, just in case.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know,
Her hand turns into a fist, slowly, crushing the cigarette she's holding.
but I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational.
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What other option do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
He looks at your ledger.
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromised.
He is not compromised. He's...
Definitely, sire.
What will have changed in 2 months or 1 month?
Everything could change.
She looks around.
The city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Revachol.
She falls silent.
There is desperation there, in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Maybe Revachol could be free. I could be tried in a free Revachol. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
A free Revachol. There is a low, distant rumble on the motor tracks. A great machine shaking the pillars down south. Electricity runs up your spine.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
The handcuffs jingle in his hands. I do like the sound of that. Another Revachol, free, independent.
The world can change. It's changed before.
Her round light brown eyes shining with tears.
Her political overture has succeeded, we see. This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say. The final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind.
What do you deserve then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
I've made my choice. Decide what to do with her.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her,
Now
Kim will
displaying
have
a
to
message for
transport her.
YouTube.
You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day. Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
Let's write you a station call, Miss Aranye. If you miss it, I can't help you anymore.
I won't.
She takes the slip, shaking visibly. Then she collects herself.
This may have been a grave mistake, sire.
Yeah, but this woman saw her lover die while he was fucking her. Like, come on, dude.
Maybe, maybe not. Mercy is rarely a complete mistake.
Like, she's gonna be gone tomorrow, so I need to make sure to get all the information I want.
I promise I will be right here all the time, nights too. I'll help you any way I can in this investigation, and I will be at Station 41 in 6 weeks. I promise.
Let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Oh. Shivers godly. Look up to the gray sky. White, though, so let's go.
Nothing happens. There is the sky is low and cold.
Oops.
You hear the distant murmur of motor connections somewhere south of here. That is all.
So, officer.
Let's get back to the lies you told.
Lies.
She repeats. Unclear what she intended to
Yes,
say.
we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
I am taking off this bow tie and burning it. Let's talk about you and Ruby
She
again.
nods, then nervously pulls.
Okay.
There may be grounds here.
Oh, no,
A
no, no,
little
no, 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 no,
window.
no!
She slowly lights another.
Okay.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Finished thought. Soft palate, though. It's top of your mouth. That's actually from behind. I mean, it depends on how the bullet was seated. If it's seated at like a 45-degree angle, it can still come in from behind. But if his mouth was open, a 45-degree angle from, say, Klaas's hand would send it in just as much. I can't investigate the scene of the crime?
Yes?
No. I could look in the shower. Right? Right? Can I look in the shower? No?
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's
Look at
also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Acetylic acid. Okay. Search the
Pill
bottles.
bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Necra.
What's Necra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Search the pill
Among
sheets.
some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Is there something more interesting?
It's been used quite a lot. A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Close the cabinet. Man, addiction is rough! You're in the way, Kim. Excuse me, thank you. Okay. Can I still get in here? I haven't paid for you! That's funny. Okay, that's the door to Kim's room. Alright. Let's get a move on. So we gotta find Ruby. Bro.
It's you again. What is it?
Hey, Titus. I hate talking to you too. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile
Hi-yo.
of shit on anyone. And now you picked Ruby. Well,
No.
not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
I'm good, EO. Thank you. How are you?
And fuck you too, moral
Yo!
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
The day I get to punch Thomas Hardy cannot come too soon.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
I'm not gonna save scum this. I'll just give it a shot.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
No, we can do this.
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together.
Ooh ee ooh ah ting tang walla walla bing bang. Ooh ee ooh ah ting tang walla walla bing bang.
I don't know what it means, but it felt like the most appropriate thing to say. That's what the witch doctor would say. At
I
least.
went to the witch doctor. He told me what to do. Boom, 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 boom. Went to the witch doctor. I said that we were through. Do, 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 do. Went to the witch doctor, and this is what he knew. Do, 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 ting, tang. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah. Ting, tang. Walla, walla, bing, bang. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah. Ting, tang. Walla, walla, bing, bang. Childhood of not being allowed to listen to modern music. Song's so problematic. Give up.
There we go. Your mind is a relaxed muscle. It's so nice and easy to give up, isn't it? On the downside, you have no idea what you were supposed to do now. I could have debriefed you. Blissful idiot. Say something. You stood there for too
I'm gonna
long.
take off. Oh my god, Karnak. You can't even explain to a 4-year-old why you shouldn't be running around singing that. I mean, it's like the old 50s songs, right? What is it? Time to hand jive, baby, right? It's 1, 1, 2, 2. I'm missing a step. 1, 1, 2, 2. Something like that, right? They're all really catchy. But they're all really a problem. Like, bingo, bango, bongo, I don't want to leave the Congo. Oh, no, 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 no. With the, Danny Kaye with the Pointer Sisters, you know. Bingo, bango, bongo, I refuse to go. What are you doing at our car? What are you doing at our car?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
No, not that song. Regards flashback. I think memory is fuzzy. It's also it also features in Fallout. They added it in the 76. It has a really great ending. It's very secretly anti-nuclear war. Like, not so secretly, but in the 50s this would be considered subtle. Oh! Hello, Breadcrumbs! Nice to meet you! I am Hildy! Hi, guys! Ooh. The raid crumbs! Oh, that's amazing. I call my raid braids. I call my raid braids, so we're destined. Okay, I'm gonna go big face for a second, especially because we're like right in the middle of a scene and I was talking about random shit, so you'll get a good bit of my personality. Big face time!
Tell me what you think, Yorkie. You think it's terrible? Is it horrible?
First off, Breadcrumbs, how was your stream? You are my age. 85? I turned 41 in May. I know. I don't look it until I do this, and then you're like, oh. Oh, I was 41 on the 27th. We're destined. I'll follow you, you follow me. It's time to be friends. I know. What were you streaming? I missed the shout out because I was so excited you were here. Ooh, trophy hunting. What's your top stat?
Yeah. I am doing an Inland Empire Psyche run by... this is my first playthrough. I was told this is a really high number for Inland Empire. So, and I intend to make it higher. I've pretty much now just been farming XP to pass certain checks I want to pass, but... Hi, everybody. My name's Hildy. I'm a variety streamer. I stream anything from Disco Elysium to Satisfactory. I'm in the process of playing every game I've ever known about in my entire life and had access to, so roommates, siblings, systems that my sister's boyfriend's SNES, he left at our house for a while. There's actually a list on my About page if you'd like to see what games are available. We roll a wheel. We just rolled the letter F, so we play F games alphabetically, and then in between, we play break games. So Fable 2 is starting tonight, and on the list is every Final Fantasy, except the Special 7 ones. So it's coming up, I would say, in about 4 months, the Final Fantasy of it all, as well as Fallout. We're going to go through all the Fallouts. I like to say... if you haven't heard the word cunt, now you've heard it. And despite how off-putting it might be, I also like to say if you voted for Trump or someone similar, you probably won't like me. Though I imagine if you're watching someone play disco, you probably are not someone MAGA-oriented. But, you know, I just don't like Nazis, and so Nazis don't like me. It's amazing how that works. As I mentioned, I'm 41. Love cunt, hate Trump. Oh, thanks for the follow, Rainbow Tiger. Even if Trump is a cunt. I know. And it, like, I love using the word cunty, but because we're surrounded by so many cunts, I've had to cut it down. Because being cunty could be being Trumpy now instead of just being femme. We are an LGBTQIA+ and safe space. For those of you who don't know what "and" is, that is plural. So we're safe for all sorts of neurodivergency as well. I'm ADHD. You can probably tell the ADHD part right now. Yay, rainbows! I stream a lot, so I try to do clips and have people, like, I do my best to make sure. Alphonse Mucha! No! But I'm happy that you thought so. This is just a lady lifter because I used to be a competitive weightlifter. I have a squatter on the back of my thigh. Sailor Moon's over here, and then there's a plague doctor with some hair, some lady hair, because I had an ex who sucked, and we wrote a comic where plague doctors were the main enemy. Yeah. Okay, you were talking about Sailor Moon. Like, my lady tattoo is also mildly Mucha-esque. Yes, so, though not based off Mucha, my tattoo artist did look up a lot of Art Deco, like late 1800s to mid 1900s art in order to do it. She had never heard of Sailor Moon. So she asked me to send some photos of Sailor Moon. And that's why I picked her specifically, is because I didn't want an anime tattoo that was just done by an anime fan. To me, that's not, I mean, I love anime. It's an art form. I love manga. It's an art form. I love video games. They're art forms. But to me, if you're going to put art on your body, I want something that's from the tattooist. I don't want it to be a copy of somebody's work. So I gave her a bunch of Sailor Moon things, and she said, you know, this really reminds me of Art Deco, and I'm going to try and do some stuff like that. And that's what I got. For those of you, it does keep me from donating plasma because I'm in Oregon and they're very picky. But I do love her so. I always forget I have tattoos, and then someone says something, and I'm like, "Hi." Yeah. So if any of that intro resonates with you, you should stop by. Oh, streaming a lot. That's what I was saying. You now can keep a streak. So if you're a streak person, you can keep a streak by clicking on a VOD or a clip. So I try to have a clip of my stories. I've been kind of bad at it, but I try to, since I do tend to stream one time a day for Europeans and East Asians and another time for Americans, which unfortunately I am. So, Fable is at 7 p.m. Pacific time, and we're starting Fable 2 tonight. Tomorrow, all day is Satisfactory. Okay, I'm done, I think. Nice to meet you all. Very exciting. Thanks for stopping by. Now I know someone who plays games. You know, every Saturday morning I'm like, let's raid, and then I'm like, never mind. So maybe one day I'll get to raid you. I tend to play a lot of games that other people aren't playing, so I can't raid them. So it's also exciting when people are playing the games I'm playing. I like weird games, and I cannot lie. If you guys are ready, I'm ready. Let's talk to, Pisk. I've actually streamed 7 Days to Die before Cardok. It's already been streamed because we did the numbers before. I didn't care for it much. I think part of it was the company I had. I have a friend who's very, very autistic. And he kept explaining, you know, like, all of us on the spectrum, right? There's different ranges. He's very stereotypical, and he's kept explaining how to play video games to me. And I was like, okay, listen, I stream full time. I know how to play a video game. Just stop. So I have to return to it later with a fresh palette.
Tell me what you think, Yorkie. You think it's terrible? Is it horrible?
Okay, we're here. We're here. Oh, by the way, bread? Bread, is that what you prefer to be called? Is there something you like to be called, bread? Same with you, Rainbow Tiger. Rainbow Hop Tea on the ADHD train. Welcome. Welcome. Breadcrumbs, BC. All right, I'll call you BC. That's quick and snappy. Rainbow, Roger Dodger. I do, because, like, my name is Brunhilde, but I definitely prefer being called Hildy or Hilda, so I try to do it the same. It's usually about 50-50 between bread and crumbs. Then I'm definitely picking BC. I'm unique. You're so dope. You're before Christ. You're like the pre-Twitch. You're the pre-Twitcher. Or, thank you. Or you're so old. Brunhilde's technically BC too, so you and I. So old compared to these whippersnappers. But what I was saying, BC, is I find no offense if you must raid and run. Obviously, streaming is stressful. Tebra, mature. Thank you, Teb. So, we came outside and saw these people fucking with our car. That's where we were. For those of you, it's the second time for BC streamers, so I don't feel too bad talking about the spoilers of where I'm at. Is oh
Was that what happened, BC? All right. So I've just talked to Klaasje and found out that she's Katarzyna. I've started to take notes in my own way, my very ADHD way. I grew up with a mother who wrote on the back of envelopes. I am on day 4. So, Katarzyna Alasie, we have just met. I took a fair bit to send the body off because I wanted to make sure to pass the check. I just knew that something was weird. I knew that he was not hung, and I wasn't passing any other checks. So I took my time and did a lot of other stuff to make sure that I could pass that. So Kim just came back from the body this morning. I haven't even really gotten the toxicology report. We ran off to talk to Klaasje right away. This game is like a deeply personal game. I think everyone should play it because you'll have a different experience. I'm gunning for sobriety. It's been really rough. Oh, we just entered ads. So for those of you who don't have Twitch, what is it? Prime? Twitch Pro? Pro Twitch? Twitch? Those of you who do that or aren't subscribed, I don't usually stop for ads. Mostly because when I was, it was really disruptive to my ADHD. But for games where there's a lot of story, I'll usually stop and just chat in chat. Or if I was talking to you at the time. I do prioritize talking to chat. For dishwasher, Hev is Swedish and almost never gets ads. Dishwashing chemical. Like dish soap? Yeah, Cardoc is... I do simulstream to YouTube. And you can chat with me there. I miss it often. Oh, neat. It's called soap. Isn't that for bodies? Yes. But we still call it dish soap. There's dishwasher fluid. Right? It's called fluid. Dishwasher detergent. And then dish soap is for hand washing. Yeah. Most people use body soap or like body wash. So it's not like, in America, it's not like a direct overlap. Yeah, like who's talking to you about dish soap? Right. Nobody's like sitting there going, dishes. I did play a game last night where you had to go help somebody with the dishes. What was I doing? I was gonna do one thing. What was the thing I was gonna do? Oh, I was gonna make sure YouTube was visible because you just brought that up. Yeah, what ends up happening is I have it up, but I just look at the wrong screen and never see YouTube. Detergent is mentioned a lot. It's true. Yeah. But dish soap, not so much. I mean, we'll call it Dawn even. Like, it's one of the things where we have... Occasionally we'll use a brand name. Man, this guy's name. You know what, guys? We're gonna call him Pissif. Pissif. That's one brutal motor carriage, says the young man with Pissif written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, fuck the world. Okay, chavs. Hello.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Alright.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
He agrees.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
He turns to his companion. Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Like, my favorite thing about this game, which I am playing the final cut, and I would like to say I have purchased this in a method that did not dudes have 12 in one hair body dish car, so I purchased this in a way that did not benefit the developers that stole the profits. I can tell you who we're not. Yeah, like, I love that they censor. Like, the one word they censor.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Yes, publisher, sorry, because it was the yes. I'm hearing things and talking and reading, and it's very difficult. Disc meadow. Dish medium, dish remedy. If it's for machines, it's disc masking smid. Yeah. Lots of the Scandinavian languages are like, how many words can we put in this word? Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting. What, you literally want a cop to give your regards to Cindy? You guys will never be skulls.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see your kids are into enotic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
He exclaims and stops himself, processing the rest of your question.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple. Why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
An impotent threat. I just wanted to talk about music, and now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much.
That's right. You should back off and let silence rule supreme.
The young man says, looking unsure of himself.
What is wrong with you? Now you're just empowering these punks.
I'm making them feel guilty. I am Italian.
This is ridiculous. Boys, do you know why the gang is called Skulls?
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death and nothingness, present in all of us. The vehicle of our future operations. Death and nothingness.
They're called Skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Just trust me and follow my lead.
So boys, want to feed the dogs?
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze
Now
on
displaying
anything.
a message for
He
YouTube.
looks very uncomfortable. The other one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless continuing to steal glances at the lieutenant's motor carriage.
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Eh.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Yeah.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Sure you are. And then Titus will hang you too.
Yeah, we are.
I guess he didn't hang him, but... Your rhetoric's confusing. Are you part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet.
Franchised.
Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think the organization would accept you? Also, roll down the other side of your pants. That looks fucking stupid.
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Though I do think it's actually a prosthesis. Still roll it down.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
The blonde agrees and provocatively spits on the pavement. Enough about this scullery, then.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
You're wasting my time.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around. I'm the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
Lord, why is everyone young in this town such a piece of shit?
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Yes, I was a piece of shit.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
What, you think you're Socrates? You? What does that
Fucking
mean?
philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
Surprisingly deep, my friend. Well, talking with you has definitely been something. Yeah, you fuck up the car, I fuck you up. Just warning you. Let's check our journal. What do we need? We have classes buoy, get myself organized, find the murder weapon. We still... Oh, that's right. We should do this together. I was waiting to do this. Yonder Kim. Interact.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Kim, take a look at this. It's a jacketed bullet, close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Military grade, breech loaded. Illegal weapon? Quotes?
We were right. This came from a serious weapon.
So it could be from pretty far away if it's a sniper.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while. You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Shut up. Okay. Bullet has nothing more to say. Fine. Fine. I'm not getting 2 signatures for Everard. I'm not gonna make a truce with Kuno. Fuck that kid. Where's the rest of the armor? Explore the whirling secret passages. I still don't really have a way to do that. Using HE coordination. Oh. Hand-eye coordination. Got it. Classius buoy. This is the one that I can do the most. And then there's the kids that the poor woman they were freezing outside the tent asked me to talk to. How far in the future is this set? I would argue it's in the past. Like a 40s Europe, 50s Europe, 50s faux Europe. So Classius buoy is to the northwest. Of course, I'll find it. I write neatly and organized. Boardwalk northwest. Brown sewage pipe. Yeah. We're in the country of Reverchol, which one could argue is revolutionary France. Except there's there's sunflower seeds everywhere, so we're in theoretically Central Europe. Sunflower seeds. But we're also on an island, so it's, we're looking at like, oh man, what? Bosnia, Herzegovina, Yugoslavia, all of them used to be part of the USSR, but there was a name for that area. We're probably on a peninsula somewhere around there, maybe? Okay. So there's my car that I blew up. Money! Money! It's probably my money. Okay, so we have sewage pipe. Northwest. Northwest sewage pipe. Soviet bloc? No. Boy. Oh, this is not helping. I need to look at the actual map. So, from where she is, northwest is up. Like, kind of by the Ferris wheel, actually. So I should be... Oh, unless she meant that. Is that the... No, she meant this boardwalk. Alright. Head towards the fisherman's shacks. So, she's talking about... Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. I mean, that's fair. Generally the case. At least, that's what they said about this part of town. Yeah, like... Miss Oranje... This is obviously from Denmark. They use orange. They use hints to tell you what country it's vaguely based off. Okay. We need a buoy. This is not going to get me anywhere. Green makes me money and experience. Rust-eaten leathers read Mazout. Alright, Mazout, you fucking polluting son of a bitch. Buoys. Boardwalk. Northwest. These are not buoys, but perhaps this is what you meant anyway, Classio.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Kim?
What? Kim? No, it's you. You. You and the seagull are just alike.
Arcane firearms tech. Yeah. There's definitely some interesting, like, variations on tech. Like, they have these little wire filaments that you can use for computers. They're like filament boxes. that seem very sci-fi to me, but everything's still radio. What is the name of that book? Livingston Seagull? Did anyone else have to read that as a kid? The seagull, like, eventually dies from exhaustion.
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise.
Yeah, I would say the tech in here is very close to sort of a Fallout progression.
Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Hold on. Whatever it takes to survive. I am the seagull!
Own it. Steal hot dogs, shit in the sand, whatever it takes to keep going.
I am the seagull. And there are no buoys here. Glacia! God fucking damn it. Why am I complaining at her? I'm the one who can't find it. Yeah. Church. So I gotta go behind the church, I think? Well, I mean, buoys, though, are a very specific thing. Yeah. This game's written so well. Alright, well, at least I'll help this poor freezing woman. The dudes who suck are in the tents, correct, my friend? I think she's inside now, though. Maybe... Nope, there she is. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. Go in!
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
He points his thumb at the lieutenant.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. You motherfucker. You are so shady. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. A pile of nasal sprays, brand name, Nosafed Ultra. Canisters filled with what appear to be water. The label says distilled. Okay. Let's check some skill checks. Just got a point. Formidable, impossible, legendary, challenging, heroic. Two conceptualization, 2 physical instrument, 1 interfacing, 3 physical instrument. Okay. I do have a cap on certain things, though. Oh, I have no points in physical instrument. We're gonna date a birth generator. So the check I really want to do, or the checks I really want to get, tend to be logic-based. I can't add any more. So off we go with that. Oh, I had 2 points? I was just sitting on a point?
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshy tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Oh dear.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do? Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think? The young man with the...
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore is a mega.
Still say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore! All right! Yeah!
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feverish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it
The
isn't.
question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Damn it.
Back to the heavy hardcore!
Okay, say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the internally all core.
He furrows his...
Hardcore! Ah!
The question is, what...
Just answer the
but there was
question.
no...
Okay, I missed the question part.
We're close.
I moved
True.
too fast.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirling and Rex hostel.
Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yakokata, the place to be!
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case. Why is the Yekokata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore place!
I am going to figure this fucker out.
We're
The
close.
last fucking thing I do.
True, hard, full, core! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent. Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yakokata, the place to be! It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion, the spirit is what you feel.
Oh, hi, Simple. I did enjoy PZ. It started crashing, so I'm a little annoyed with it, but I liked it quite a bit. Especially when I found a gun.
We're close. True, hard, full, core, hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core, all right! Yeah!
Please tell me, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
Oh, they are strung the fuck out. Rainbows! I want the experience for solving this
We're
damn
close.
puzzle. I don't know what the
True,
solution,
hard,
what I'm
hardcore. Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural, Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
So this is the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing?
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Looks like you've rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major Egghead.
Wow.
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I. So am I.
He begins to shake his head so everyone would understand.
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because
Andre almost falls over backward from the realization.
Eckhead to the mega. The K became the G. The boy became the man. The advent?
It didn't. I got closer.
We're close.
So the young man with the tape player, the large boyadero boots, lung-shaped tree sprout on his silver
True,
belt buckle.
hard, full car.
Say nothing.
Hard car.
Don't say
Hard car
nothing.
to the mega.
All
Here
right.
comes the night.
Nope, that didn't work. Okay.
We're close.
True, hard car, internally coherent. All car, all right. Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah. Request. I want.
Okay.
We're close.
True, hard car, internally coherent. All car, all right. Gotta get the.
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I'm the party boy. I think. Okay. Future soundbite. I'm the party boy. I think it is. Well, so G becomes K, is what he says. So he's an Ikehead. So we have G to K.
2 on the track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Okay, I have to get into the Van
Close.
Eyck dialogue
True,
again, I
hard,
think.
Hardcore.
But is it, I mean, really?
This young man, or maybe it's not got volume.
Yeg!
The Y to the E to the A to the A.
Nope.
Yeah.
He missed one A.
You missed an A there. I yelled mine with 6 A's, so you have to yell it with 6 too.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the sixth checker. I am the law.
Okay then. Got it.
We're close.
True, hard, foot, hardcore. Yeah.
This young man, or maybe it's not got volume.
The Y to the yeah.
He missed one.
You missed an A there, but that's okay. I'm a pretty lenient cop.
It's nice to be important, but it's important to be nice.
He's quoting Scooter Singer? Wait, what? Who's Scooter Singer?
We're close.
True, hardcore, hardcore to the internally coherent.
Oh,
All
oops.
car,
He furrowed.
hardcore.
So
Is it,
hardcore.
though?
Is it though? He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit.
Okay.
We're close.
H.P. Paxter, the German band Scooter Singer. Man, I fucking love my chat. You guys are so smart and know so much random shit. I love it. German band. Hi, Simple. I said hi, but I didn't even ask how your day's going. Guys, Simple actually bought me Project Zomboid so I could play with her. So on Fridays, there will be Project Zomboid C streams. Semi-regularly. Maybe not next week because I think I have plans, but generally. H.P. Baxter, German band, Scooters, Singer. Okay.
True, hard, full, hardcore. Hardcore, internally.
So we're gonna go the
all
nothing
co-
route for a
Follows.
second.
Hardcore. Ah.
So
Is it
hardcore.
though?
It is?
But is it? I mean, really.
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl. The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns, then starts bobbing his head back and forth once more. I did it!
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression
It's
clears.
like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
Yeah, it's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it. But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot sink it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah!
He's not even the slightest bit disappointed. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
You're not a thought reader, you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the ELYSIUM. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
With a rebel yell? Okay, you're just quoting a bunch of punk bands. So why aren't you a communist? Communism is the truth.
I can be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Please don't turn him into a communist.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Don't be a communist. That path is too hardcore. He yells, ah, I thought I could reverse him. Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reversion imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with Eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
You're right. I wasn't thinking that.
Hardcore superstar!
Tell me something else, Egghead.
Yeah!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Bourgeois love from a bourgeois god queen towards a world getting rapidly more bourgeois. Well, that's lungs for you.
Objectively, it was good for its time. And they sort of screwed it up after she passed, like they always do.
Yup.
Don't listen to that retrograde class warrior, Egg.
There's nothing wrong with... Sometimes I just... Isn't something hot? It's like it...
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It's super hardcore.
Fuck yeah.
He seems sure, but you are left with the nagging doubt you might have overestimated the hardcoreness of that jam.
There's nothing... Sometimes... Isn't something... It's like...
I think it's super.
It is. But how could it become harder core? I know
Sounds
the
suspiciously
answer in my
like a
heart.
question.
No! This is the answer!
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Actually, it's more likely to hinder us.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Feel the movement of blood through your
The
head.
abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm, the inspiration behind mathematics, the hardcore.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
Am I trying to invent math rock?
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
So does mine!
He laughs and shakes his head.
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Yeah!
Maybe your body can tell you what Honor von Eyck's jam is missing to make it hardcore?
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every caudate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
The young man makes a sudden move like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore. Point at your head.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I ain't gonna become some sort of a Noda cop too. I've got already combo types already.
Oh no! Please become one! You'll miss out on so much good content otherwise. It's like being the greatest cop on Earth. Please! Please?
Okay, I'll look into it in an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Fan 8's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell.
Don't!
That's just an idea.
Get your fingers out of my nose. I don't need to be led by it. I could have figured it out.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain. I've been there.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
Tell me! Isn't that where my apartment is? This is probably bad for my health.
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the
Oh, it's the main
industrial
street.
harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
It feels cold.
Does it?
He looks around looking for the cold. Shake it
Anyway,
off.
that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Let's see what this one is. Hey, I have tape with me. Maybe you can use it to improve Van Eyck's jam.
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escape! Yeah!
I give you this bangin' mega mix. Give him the great Door Gunner mega mix. No! That is the wrong answer, but why do I want to do it so badly? Why? That's the tape with Laylee on it. And all this bullshit. Why do I want to do that? So very much I want to do that.
Now displaying a message for YouTube.
Getting into this dialogue is so hard. I don't want to, like, pull out and save. Okay. I'm just gonna look up what happens if you give him the Door Gunner remix. Oh! What, really? It's the right move? Here you go, I guess.
Alright!
He snatches the tape from your hand and attaches it to the empty rail slot. One hand on his headphones, he listens to the audio. Then shaking his head, he says,
No! No, no! This is gonna make people scared! Keep it positive! Keep the love in the house!
Wait, what? Oh, do I have to talk to Suna first? Okay. Well, okay, never mind.
Yeah!
I'll go look in trees. That's what you get for trying to cheat. Cheater! Okay, goodbye, Egghead.
All right! Here comes the night!
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
This is really nostalgic for all of us who are baby punks.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
God, Noid though, he looks like obviously Dio is my thing, but my follow alert and raid alert, but he looks like oh, he's in Golden Wind. He dies first. Abakio. He looks like Abakio. Yeah, he looks like a Bakio. Scooter was as massive in Europe. They were everywhere in the very late 90s, all the 90s and aughts. It's only in the past 2 decades they've not been hugely relevant. Still touring and releasing various techno and hardcore music. I love the track Move Your Ass that they have. Alright, I am writing that down. His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
Yeah, like the lighting makes his hair look gray. In the actual portrait, he doesn't look like a Bakio.
An egghead. Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
He has always colored his hair so blonde you're not sure if it's white or not. Oh!
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Was there something you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there was a problem with the church.
Ah, so you've met her. Good, good.
He nods.
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
I am not a boomer. I am Gen X. I'm a millennial. But Harry is Gen X. Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Ah, I see. So he's talking over a lot of tracks.
Dopeheads!
Don't sass me, controller.
Burnouts.
He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that! The word!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I feel like you may be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about these dopeheads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Signs? Do you really even know what that means, my friend?
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Fine, tell me more.
All right, man.
Is there an age requirement here? If you do not tell me your age, I do not know your age. However, I cuss a lot and have no problem talking about sex and other things. Oh, you're fine. I would say that I am ostensibly 18 plus. But I fully believe that we baby the youths. Instead of safe adults helping them become adults, we put them in bubbles and they don't learn how to be an adult. So I am a safe adult, so I don't mind if youths show up here. But legally, I must Yes, I did. I got an 18 plus Twitch warning. So I must say if you are under 18, I did get hit with a nice. I have good pattern recognition, thank you. Yeah, I must say that if you are under 18 and I know of it, I must kick you out. Yes, but I fully feel that in the end of things, yeah, I usually can kind of devise these things. Basically, it's pretty easy for me to tell if someone can't actually handle my content. And whether they're 18 or under or not, I scare them off. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't really, I don't necessarily enforce limits so much as what the TOS says I must. And what I don't know, I can't enforce. Those are the rules around here. My personal philosophy, the stuff I can talk about outside of enforcing, is that if safe adults don't talk to children and teenagers, then they will only know to be afraid of adults, and they will never learn how to be an adult. And they'll never learn that there's different types of adults and their parents. So it's absolutely imperative that safe adults don't put kids in a bubble. They cannot be in a bubble. If they hang out in a bubble, that's how you get these middle schoolers who literally couldn't get their own pencil. I used to sub middle school. So, and these kids would talk to me about very adult things. They've asked me about, you know, I don't understand trans people, and can you help me understand them? Like, that's a big thing to talk to someone about. If you give kids and teens, right, the chance to become adults with you, you can protect them from dangers a lot easier too. Like, we had a seminar on bullying, and I talked to them directly about how these people aren't your friends. Like, if someone is bullying you or they're mean to you and it's a frenemy, that's not actually your friend. You're wasting your time. I was told I was being too adult for these kids, but the kids were so appreciative. And that's just these weird lines that they're creating for children and teens. I had to grow up in the Wild West. I had very negligent parents, and because I was queer and out, a lot of teachers just didn't give me the time of day. And so it took me a while to come into my own. Yeah, Teb, that's exactly what it is. They're so isolated. When your mom has to take you everywhere and you're never alone and you're banned from everything because it's dangerous for you and no one is spending time with you to make it not dangerous. You have no one to talk to but other teens. You're very insular. You never learn anything else. So, my personal philosophy is I talk this way to a 15-year-old or a 90-year-old. Legally, I am obligated, should I know you are under a certain age, to not let you see my content. We'll leave it at that. Ditto, Kardak.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
What's the status?
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Reaction speed. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you.
It's as if time is frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum
Blam.
effort.
Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball.
No.
Man up. It's nothing. Pick the goddamn key up. Put it in your pocket and move on.
With your hand on your eye, pick up the keys. I'm getting too old for this. Where were we?
My bad.
Rainbow, I don't have those opinions on Gen Zs. You don't have to defend yourself. Your life is fine. Who you are is fine. I don't see how hating whole swaths of people is useful for anyone.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry he didn't throw them better.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Okay. Time to get the fuck out of here. Can I tell you about it? No. Whatever. Help Ravers start a nightclub, make Van Aches jam harder. Hey.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up.
Yeah, Eternite. What the fuck is Eternite?
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
Push the Eternite over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Shortcut unlocked. No? Yes.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
It's for stats. I fucking hate this hat. The Orientalist is stupid.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Like it's a real hat. Real people wear these hats still. But I don't like that it was given to me as a way of, like, handing me a souvenir.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area, its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes.
I do have a big floppy hat.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Oh, shit. Where the hell even am I in this nonsense? Oh, the camera moved? That's new. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run.
This would be a dope venue. I'm with the kids now. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Oh my god, this is so cool. This bowl is filled with wire. Water. A live wire runs directly into it. Murder! The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. A portable Harman Wow Sheet tape recorder. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. Shit, there's just like a fucking hole in the wall. Is it possible it's recording something? Yeah. Oh, it's a filament thing!
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
This is what I meant by their tech is really odd.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
This machine looks just like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
Let me just investigate it. Step
You
behind
see
the computer.
fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
Yeah, there's these filament cubes that they use.
Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
God damn it!
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
What, are you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now,
hi, Yvonne.
Repeat. Is this the personal log?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
The lieutenant whispers into your ear. She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Oh, she's really nice.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk all day to people like you over a warm cup of tea.
Oh my god, I want her to be my grandma.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me why you're calling Fortress Accident.
Fortress accident like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password.
Good.
Let's look around.
Nope.
There's no...
Bye.
Fortress accident is
Bye.
goodbye, Fortress.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Hi, Theo!
Nothing happens.
Okay. So, is there anything else? There's this. What's that? A spider has spun its web around this whip car pillar. Cute. I do like spiders. A cracked pane of glass. Colorful. I'm not going to eat the spider. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. I did have an opportunity to eat a fried spider when I was in China, and I missed it. I was too busy in the bookstore. Figure drawn on the frost on the window, depicting a deer. And lots of death water.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual.
Yeah, exactly, Theo. The bookstore was dope. Like, it's the largest bookstore in China, and it's part of Wangfujing, which is a really huge shopping plaza in Beijing. And it was really cool. I got a Chinese version of The Great Gatsby, which is one of my favorite English books. One of Harry Potter, because Harry Potter 1, because it's simpler, so it's easy to read side by side. And think like a couple workbooks. All right, Cardoc. I sometimes end around 2 on Saturday, so if I'm not here when you get back, have a wonderful day. Otherwise, I'll see you later.
You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you
Your
can.
voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head.
Can you hear anything?
Can't hear shit.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Try to see beyond the shadows. Man, it's a red check, though. It's 58%. Okay, I'm gonna change my equipment first.
The silent relax. It'll be okay.
Literally, I can't exit? You son of a bitch game. Fine. Ugh! When was the most recent save? Hold on. Let me pause. Let me pause, game. Fuck. Fine. Trying to make out something.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
Blink. Oh!
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
Ma'am, someone has paid for your hydration. Shall I notify Victor?
Thank you, Rainbow. This is a perfect time for me to go get water. I'll be right back. Unfortunately, Trixie is just a robot. I got my own. Nesquik is Victor. He is both my roommate and my best friend, and he often makes
It seems
appearances.
someone is worried about your posture, ma'am.
And usually he plays the part of Trixie. All right. Everyone's like, you already interrupted. Okay. Plants that grow in the dark? Okay. Specifically, yeah, we'll talk about underground plants. Cave plants. Okay, so let's talk about plants that can survive in complete darkness. One is local. So, because I do have some raiders and new people following me, I have a botany degree. So I have a plant fact redeem. If someone would like, whenever you feel, it's only one per stream, so it's been used. Hold on, let me turn on my big monitor. No, go ahead. So, this is called a ghost pipe. This is actually local to Oregon. and this is one of the plants we're going to be talking about, you can notice it's all white. You don't, I've talked about chloroplasts before. I've also talked about pigments and how they're actually like food vehicles, energy vehicles in them. So if we look inside a chloroplast, it's often drawn as green because chlorophyll A and chlorophyll B are your, there is a chlorophyll C as well, are your primary energy. Once the sun comes in, they take those photons and they pass them along to the special pair, which are chlorophyll A. So B and C are your passers. So the pigment in the center, or the chromophore, comes off as green to us because it's the one color they don't actually absorb. Plants hate green. Well, if you're underground, there's no reason to put the energy into making these pigments, so you're not going to look green. The color of a leaf, as we know from trees in fall, changes with the
now displaying a message for YouTube
in the leaf. So as green chlorophyll dies off in fall, brown chlorophyll, orange chlorophyll, they are made, chloroplasts, they become much more common, as well as they are produced because they take a lot less energy to make. Also, when I say some of the names of these, it's going to be kind of intense, I think, because we think of these as nutrients, but lycopene, carotenoids, these are orange and red pigments. They also indicate some of the nutrients that these chlorophyll eventually create. When a plant is processing light, it also produces beta carotene. In fact, it needs to. So those things aside, I often pull up these sort of generic articles because they have great pictures. So the ghost pipe, this is sometimes called the Indian ghost pipe. Oh my God, except these ads. Why? It's so terrible. The Indian ghost pipe is not necessarily underground, but it is in deciduous forests, particularly Doug fir forests, and the coniferous forests of Oregon. It grows in the understory where no light can reach it. If some light does reach it, it's what's called far red light, or what you and I think of as infrared. And so it has like a vague pink tint, but otherwise no light reaches it. How does it eat? It's parasitic. It sticks its root into another plant and steals its light. Here's the corpse lily. You can see that this one is pink. So this guy actually does get some light of his own. This is far red light, but only a bit. So things like the, oh, what is it called? Very colorful leaves, house plant. Dang it. Hate that I can't remember this. Or starts with a C. Not CV. C. Ah! Coleus! So your standard coleus or calathea, they grow on the bottom of tropical forests, and that's why they have these darker leaves too. Standard coleus has this really red interior with these green tips. This is literally because they try to collect as much far red as possible, but at noontime they do get a little bit of blue light, so they need some of that green chlorophyll. The rhizanthella, again, pink. So the rhizanthella is actually an orchid, and it's one of the craziest orchids that exists. It literally is half fungus on its roots. So it uses mycorrhizal fungi to get essential nutrients. And these mycorrhizal fungi are paired with nodals that actually process what they typically would get from sunlight. Vitamin C, B12, etc. The daughter plant is also really interesting because it's considered a dark plant, but it's only dark because it weaves in between bushes. It's epiphytic, which means it doesn't hurt its host. It just lies on top of it, so you don't have to worry about this poor bush guy underneath. But the flowers being white but with colored insides, that indicates, like, petals are not photosynthetic tools. Here, this isn't an actual petal. This is a leaf. It's a photosynthetic organ. The way that photosynthetic organs develop are very interesting. But these are actual flowers, not photosynthetic organs. Their photosynthetic organs are on these stems, and you can see the start of a little orange leaf over there. Spanish moss is dope. Spanish moss actually has a different problem. So Spanish moss hangs from like the top of super tall Doug firs. So what happens is that the flower's pointing upside down first off. So all of its nectar is dripping away. And so it's pollinated by bird species by accident, really, and by wind. That's why they have the little fluffy bits in here. But then secondly, because it's hanging from so high up, it's always getting blue light and red light. It's almost, it could burn because it's so small. So instead, it learned to kill off a lot of its chloroplasts and operates a lot more like a lichen. But as you can see, there is a theme here where they're either red and they're either parasitic or they're partnering with fungi. This guy is by far the weirdest of these. He is technically a fungi, but he is much more like, he's like the closest to a lichen a fungi gets, and lichen aren't plants either. But lichen are a photobiont and a mycobiont, so they're like the bastardized love child of algae and fungi. It does, in fact, use mycorrhizal fungi to invade these yew that it lives by. The brittle bladder fern is one that I think is much more traditional when you think of cave plants. All ferns, this is the actual leaf, right? So the stem is underground, and these are branches and leaves. This are pieces of that leaf. So underground in these rhizomes, they have branches and leaves that grow downward and collect scant amount of light from there. I'm like moving my pencil as if you can see it. I'll use my mouse, so like this. And then they're doing branches down like that. Club moss is a pretty basic bitch. And yeah, the rest of these aren't really, like, neither of these are actually. Moss can be any color it really fucking wants because it operates on a completely different standard than it does. They do photosynthesize. That's part of like the basic definition of being in the plant family, but moss is just one big weirdo. Club moss is actually a lycopodiophyte. It's a completely different type of plant than a moss. We just call it a moss. It's bonkers. That's an entirely different plant fact. But the basics are, when you're talking about plants that grow underground, they're either parasitic or they're very clever. They're almost often white, and if they're all white, then they're parasitic for surezies. They have to have some sort of tint to survive. They're really cool. All right. Let's do some scary dude in the rafters. Were you guys able to hear Yorkie? He just like hollered at me. Okay, so this is Tiago.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Talk to it? It's Copilot Boopy today. Yeah, I guess we'll talk to it.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently.
Hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
All right, my guy. It is a man. The right place for
Here
what?
you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality.
Was there a dialogue mismatch?
Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem, but it's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
I've seen that a couple of times, Theo. I love that kind of stuff, actually, because meaning-wise, it very rarely deviates, right? And it just allows the voice actor to perform the line more authentically. I actually am here on behalf of some young people looking to establish a nightclub.
I know it's hard to admit that you have a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look at the damage Albino was doing to my mind and my spirit.
Okay, listen, mañana voice actor. I am trying to do a thing.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Kim, whose side are you on?
If the lieutenant agrees, then maybe, just maybe, you should pay attention. Look at these crazies. What is this? A fucking intervention?
Ah! Fuck you, Crabman! You don't tell us what to do! Tell him!
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church. I don't want to become religious.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take
This
it all
Mother
in.
of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Where did you come from?
Up there, Holmes.
He smiles strangely and turns his head up to look into the darkness of the church tower. Are you human? You weren't moving like a human.
I am. At least in part, Holmes. Into the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body.
Are you a boyadero?
A boyadero? No, Holmes. I don't go in for that kind of thing. It's all about surrendering to the mother now.
You sound like you're not from around here.
Haven't you ever met a Mex before? Cabron. Surprising number of us around Rabashaw.
I actually know what this is, but the game is not giving me that, so what's Mesk?
You know, I'm not so sure myself anymore. Don't really matter, though.
Oh, at least you're human. That's a relief.
Glad you're feeling more comfortable. First-timers are always nervous.
Okay, I have other
The sinewy
questions.
figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way.
He shakes
and
his
I
head.
know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh?
He looks
Don't
gravely.
worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
That is not what I want. I was being insensitive, sorry. Let's move on.
No worries, man. I know this shit takes time.
How did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
I don't understand what you're doing
I'm
in
a
the church.
seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Can you sing for me? Sing for me something.
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
Right, I had other
The
questions.
sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
So it's the Temple of Shar. Some murderers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
What do you think? About the nightclub, that is.
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
So there is another person living in the church, and that's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you know that? How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
How she looks, what she does, who is she, nothing?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
Have you by any chance heard the viejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Doing a survey of passwords and passcodes, identifying regional trends, in the interests of public safety, of course.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Yeah! Yeah!
That is true. But what comes after death?
Nothing.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Ethan, thanks.
I think we're done here, Essay.
The figure curls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
After death? Soup. I have got to pull off this fucking necktie. Well, this bow tie. Let's see. What do I want here? Logic. Super logical for a cop to wear this. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. Yeah, for real. Bury the corpse, visual calculus, conceptualization, unsavory odor, mind-sighted, perception, electrochemistry, logic. Okay. There is that shivers check to think about. We'll do that. Become an addict in a strange bathing room. Logic, good with numbers. Okay. I guess the hat remains.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you, as if under a microscope.
No, I am not your bug.
As that bitter thought passes through your head, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder, with 3 fingers.
I'm not doing that cross either.
Good call. She left us all in the shits. Don't give her a single thing. Just stand there in the apricot-colored light of the window, secretly grinding your teeth. The woman smiles her distant smile, unmoved, struck in half by the crack in the glass. Serves her right. She only cares about her sovereign's orb and her silk robes and getting to the aerodrome on time. To leave.
Okay, I do have some visual calculus I can put on. So, half-light... I think that's it. What is this hat giving me? Logic -1 suggestion. Okay, we'll throw an encyclopedia then.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
We'll start with this first one.
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What exactly is an innocence? I've read a book, but it was fuzzy.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A tyrant?
In a way, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built from the ground up to accommodate inauthentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty, draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Yes! Big bummer! Boring history! Gotta keep it light, man! Keep it moving! Get fucked up instead!
I hate you, Necktie. Where's this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
Fuck this pain, Bratan! It's unhealthy!
Okay. What else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
No. Was there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
What moment, Theo?
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Oh, I don't know. Oh no. I agree that she's probably a war criminal. Yeah. Yeah. That's about right. I put pickle in my potato salad. No paprika. That's a shame.
Now displaying a message for YouTube.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do it. You can't have potato salad without paprika. She's a savage.
I don't know about that. It was a different time, a different war. Either way, this church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in. We should conclude our business and move on.
Visual calculus, challenging.
The shards glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there.
Whatever. We'll worry about that later.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I think I may have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
Are you yelling at me, buddy? He is. He's meeping. Why are you meeping?
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Print.
The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the
The
printout.
first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church, the door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving.
Whatever, Half-Light. You're just violent and also a coward.
What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Focus.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
I think this might be Ruby.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help.
Oh, maybe
Heard
not.
the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. Artists, yet again. Harassing citizens, stealing badges, occupying public spaces with installations, like the one here. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Yes. Though even artists can't get jobs.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
I'm not going to ask any questions till we get through it.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Read the 6th entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Lieutenant looks to his right toward the silence.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
Bizarre.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
Read the
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Oh, Rainbow, those are cute. Read the 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Yeah.
Date of
Thought
birth
complete.
generated.
Ooh! I have a date of birth! I was born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell. The old military hospital on the ground floor where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope. Oh. Not already seen, but never seen. It's the tomatoes that are a little weird to me. Yeah. You ready, lady?
What is it?
Are you the lead programmer of Vero Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
I was not asking for your CV.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen the man living up in the rafters?
No.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
Okay, it's probably not a big
No.
deal then.
You're right. I'm not.
Her voice trails off as she bends over to tinker with the machine's printer. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN Prefect's processing unit.
Wait, what?
RAIN Prefect. My radio computer.
She explains, and that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes?
She
You really
says.
don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She has stopped working now. Not really. Well, I always tell people the problem. I don't really know much about anything in this world, to be honest.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
What's on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region.
So, like, someone owns your internet?
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable.
Okay.
But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
Like all people in this game. She's just nice. She's an okay person.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
I mean, this is fair. Right, what about those bowls of water over
They
there?
are connected to my RAIN Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next
Great.
question. What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
You're occupying a public space. I need to know what you're doing here.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
She says, ready to stand her ground. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
What?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
There's something frantic about her as she locks her gaze with you, eyes shining like pearls. Right, so you figured out you can measure the space around nothing and quantify it by its absence. That's how... Oh, God. Macrobiology is all about stuff like this. Working on crystal matrices. It's fucking horrible.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Like, our class average was a D, and that got me an A. She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Hold on a moment. Doesn't mean we're not living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings. by that which does exist.
Right.
Which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not many know is necroplasma exists. Okay.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
She gets back to work, a clear signal that this branch of the conversation is over. Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch-black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Oh, that check I failed.
Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning, her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
What are you, 40? It's future dance music.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
How do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Right, I'll let you work in pace. Only now will we leave this place.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
At the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the Shadowclad being climbing the beams, a man living on the ceiling.
Oh man, the crab man you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You're just gonna have to live with the crab man.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
Love? No, I'm really not feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Ja oder nein? Rocking it or dropping it?
She did not like the idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
He drops a hammer back into a
A
toolbox.
shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist! Coexist!
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
Absolutely does not.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
Yeah, you're definitely making a fucking drug. And it's distilled too.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to
It's
say.
the one they sell at the fuel station.
What's with all the
The
Nosafed?
what now?
He leans in to hear you better. The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Good. Now, on to the next thing.
Yes. What?
Hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
He picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it. It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent, like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. Unlike the girl outside, however, the boy's breathing is regular. Their jaws stay put and their pupils aren't dilated, so they're not under the influence currently.
All right, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Okay. Let's put my logic pants on. Unless I'm already wearing all of it. No, this. Wish I still had cigarettes! Misclick. Okay.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
I got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
He senses something is wrong.
Your girl Estelle is high as a kite out there. It must have been hard for you boys to keep sober for this meeting.
We don't need drugs to be hardcore.
Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Egg, but you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting me.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
Yeah. So does the cell need drugs more than you?
We know she has a problem, man. We're working on it. She didn't exactly have a smooth adolescence.
Underneath, he is furious she ruined it for them. This means trouble for their female friend.
Bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at the speaker.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Oh no, I came back just in time for Mr. Hardcore. It is a 4-hour time difference east to west coast. Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
That nosophytin is here for its active
He
ingredient.
said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life. What's your point, Lawbringer?
I think it's... I mean... Yeah, it might be 3 hours. East is 4, 3, 2... Yeah, it's 3.
There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. Luna said you've been lying about your plans. Your answer was very unconvincing.
Fuck, man. It's difficult to get along with some people, but we're trying to make an effort. We are on a mission here.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
I don't really care. I just wanted to crack the case. Do what you want, and I'll do what I want.
Really?
He sounds relieved. Really, I wanted to ask you about something else.
You wanted to just ask me about something else.
Or you can tell me what the plan for the church really
He
was.
thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for anodic music.
Yeah!
The young man's smile widens to inhuman proportions. His teeth beam in the floodlight.
I knew it.
The would-be leader drops his spiked head between his knees.
It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for anodic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
So there was never going to be a club in there?
There needs to be a club for anodic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
Go, Egghead, go!
We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
This will be nothing. You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind, a grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Giraud and all the houses on Main Row. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
Does anyone feel that?
What?
Nothing. Let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay. We'll try to do it without the drugs.
How Much Is the Fish is a song by Scooter, too. Huh.
We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels and nothing but, I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
About the church door.
Mm-hmm.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
Excuse me, Noid. Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
You mentioned some kind ecclesiastes on the church. Who are these ecclesiastes?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
What do you mean by meteorin?
You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo, a country on Muindi, on the Muindi Isola.
Oh, the founding party. I do know them, but can you refresh my memory?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
Good. Now let's talk about
Yes.
something else. That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
I'm gonna talk to Suna one more time, and then we're gonna call it for the day. I'm starving. It's lunchtime. And, we gotta start Fable 2 tonight, so I gotta take a break. I can't talk to y'all that long.
Now displaying a message for YouTube.
What? Give me the yellow. Game.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the Headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long-dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
Forget about this.
No, it would have been beautiful. Really tiny, thoughtful, clever. Whatever this was, it feels like you made the right choice not to peek into it.
Yeah.
Yes, what is it?
Lunchtime, surrender your bones, but we're so witty and charming. I know. But also, I'm an introvert. What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre and he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on. You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
Oh, come on.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Yeah.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
Have you considered being an Let me tell you about the good word of extroversion.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this the filament you're looking for?
No. That's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
By your old workspace, do you mean the Studio Fortress accident in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
I've already been inside the doomed commercial
Good.
area.
Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it. In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offsite copy from the ice bear.
I found a note from the Ice Bear fridge. It said the offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulis. That's a V, right? Sulisval?
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza.
Love.
God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
It crosses her arms defiantly.
And the heads. I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Why can't you go and get it yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why does she think that?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Don't be too harsh. That's only because of their socioeconomic situation.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Reim Civic. I'm not making this up.
She's also dumb as hell.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
All right, I'll go look for it.
Thanks.
Okay, y'all. We're gonna call it for today. Oh, I have to finish.
And here's my Kvalsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
I can open the door.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Right, I'll let you work in peace now. I can open the door in the whirling. What are you gonna call it? Pretty sure it's a game. I'm gonna call it an experience. Let's rate a channel. Who is live right now? We've got 7 Days to Die, Project Zomboid, and Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Let's go to 7 Days to Die. There's obscure scooter songs which are entirely lyricless. People have no idea they exist. Really good ones too. Obscure. When we get to Dandolf the Grey, it'll be a Braid, B-R-A-I-D, a Brunhilde raid. I want to thank BC for the raid. Rainbow, it was nice to meet you. Look forward to seeing you again. Cardoc, Megan, Tev, Theo, Zem. Everybody who stopped on in and said hello. If you've been lurking and enjoying yourself, Simple stopped by too. Make sure you drop a follow. And tonight we do some Fable 2. Tomorrow we do some Satisfactory. Let us pop off.
Thank you.